Good morning, lemon flavored Vietnam. I'll get to the chart in just a second. I'm just loading up Empire Total War. It'll take a minute. Ah, fuck. That's gonna bugger everything up. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. So the market should open, 40 seconds. Yeah, so I just did a quick housekeeping on YouTube, and Matt Kors is really leaning into the Ape Nation. He's got 25,000 people right now watching him talk about Ape Nation. Oh, I don't want to go down that road, but the results, they speak for themselves. Sad pandas. But then again, it's quality or quantity over quality, right? But it'd be nice to get some fresh blood in here. So we just opened 2 minutes on an upswing. Excellent. Sorry, 2 seconds ago on an upswing. Good. Just getting everything set up here. I was a little late because just as luck would have it, you have to use the washroom right before the friggin' bell. It's like, I'm trying to do all this and I'm like, gotta use the washroom. Friggin' sucked. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, what the hell's going on down there? Oh, it, why is the size wrong? The hell? Oh, that's why. That somehow got minimized. All right, good. So, G-Stonk is our horse. We don't need all of these anymore. We'll keep the Dow up just in case it decides to nosedive. Okay, starting off hard. Current volume is 5 million. So not much, drifting down. Quality over garbage, yeah. We'll get there. It'd just be nice to cast a wider net. Save some of those people from themselves. But I mean, you just have to read Reddit. Like I was on Facebook this morning on a AMC chat group, and they were talking about AMC getting margin called and how you can modify your Robinhood to protect against AMC being margin called. And I'm like, no, you can't margin call AMC. AMC can go bankrupt, but that's not how margin calls work. Like they're completely out to lunch and then they're making up stories about it because they're so wrong. And then the wrong makes more wrong. And then they make up something about the wrong. And you're like, oh my God, stop. You were starting with bad information and now you've gone down this horrible road. But yeah, those are the people, I presume, get their news from YouTube. Oh, well. Killing me. All right, let's get that in-flight entertainment up. And drag that so it fits. Perfect. Okay. When we last left off on this game, the British actually decided India was theirs. And I'm like, no. Okay. So that was a good save. So, ooh, good push. We're still pretty low volume. So we'll see how this plays out. GME had a nice uptick yesterday when we ramped up as well. So we led that ramp up and they followed. So I'm hoping we can push and we get into the 57s or whatever before we go down. Oh, yes. And you don't have to put quotes or tag me. Just whatever you write, I'll pin. As long as it's not too redonkulous. Ah, I see. That works. Okay. The British are coming. Good morning. Cast some spells. Switch this over to live chat. All right, let's get my trading view open. Since that's going to take up the whole screen, just mute the in-flight entertainment. There we go. Welcome, Zeus. Back again. Look who's back. Tell a friend. Okay. Okay, so these are our early channels. Still too early to call. Negativity was kind of meh. The push was nice, but the volume is only 11 million. So there's no commitment either way. So we'll see how this plays out. Green's buying the dip. Not bad. Yeah. It's hard to tell. So neither team is really committing. Green is letting red move, and then green buys the dip. But if there's no commitment from either side, then we should, I think, drift upwards. Green will slowly overwhelm red, and then red will give up. Hmm. Hard to tell. No clown show. Oh, we can have clowns. They just can't have a show. All right. Too early to tell. Well, it's always too early to tell. It looks like we're going to drift up. This chart says we're going down, the bigger chart, but I'm looking at the short-term price action, and it says we're going to push. The larger picture says we're going down overall, but you can see it right now, the energy under the surface. So if that doesn't go away, we should get driven up. And so we would land, 57s, 58s. Depends on how quickly we go up. Oh yeah, we're overdue for a visit to 18, but when is that going to happen is anyone's game. Right? Still looking good. So this can be a power shape if we can get over this line here. We're seeing early weakness, which kind of makes it look like it's going to do this. But even if it does do that and we stop right here, we can try for another upswing. That's why it's a little too hard to tell. Because we're not going to go into a free fall, it doesn't look like. At least not yet. Though yesterday started off really good too. And we started to die, I think, after 11:30. But we also had Yellen and the feds yesterday. So they basically like murdered. Well, J Powell kind of brought it back from the dead, but Yellen murdered the stock market, which you can see right here. Everything's going good, and then sweet Jesus. So that's behind us at least. I mean, the damage is still there, but I think we can get back to our regular psychotic buying self now that the market has kind of reduced its draining. Though the Dow is looking not so great. Now they're all starting to go. NASDAQ might be okay. But yeah, fuckers starting to turn. They're turning into where stocks. They're turning. So we want to stay over this gray line if we can. GME's okay. So the problem here is that even though we're kind of drifting up, if the market starts sinking, it's going to lower the tides basically and drag us into a technical breakdown. So it will drain faster than we're putting money in unless something changes. But right now the volume's actually getting lower. which means we're probably not going to be able to fight this. So that means we're going down. Unless we get a huge boost of volume. Or if we get enough volume to just hold out until this rebounds. Because it shouldn't drop forever. No doubt this is a market route. It's already starting to slow down. So if we can just hold out for that long, and it looks like we can. This is probably going to get destroyed, but at least we're... fuck. Not stopping. That should have been the start. Or, well, I shouldn't have. There's no such thing as should. I was hoping that would be the stop. Yeah, see, that's looking a little better. So going more, slowing down. But this one, it's slowed down, but now it's growing. And so that's not a good sign. We're about to break new lows. That's shit. So they tried, they got crushed. They're trying. And we tried and got crushed as well. Not good. Come on, green. This is a route. Green's pushing back. People are trying to buy the dip. Jeez. Well, the Nasdaq's holding. But yeah, the volume's ramping up on the negative big time. Green's still trying to buy the dip. They haven't given up completely yet. But the volume definitely just cranked. Nice. They're flooring it. All that dip buying. They're pushing. Excellent. Yeah, still a pretty negative slope here. We're still on a downwards trend. But if green can keep pushing, we might break. Well, There's always bed. You could go right back to bed, Holly. Oh no, the British. All right. Break that line. Get some green action going here. Yeah, we're over it. That's good. Okay. Oh, we're not yet free, but we're on the line. That's not bad. Yeah. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I'm an acquired taste, like a fine cheese. Time to deal with those pesky British. Top shelf syrup. I'm a complex and robust syrup. Excellent. Okay. As long as we keep off this bottom, which is what we just touched, we're okay. Now we're going into kind of a W shape. So this is dead. That's still active. These are dead. So 50% is its failure point. So we got pushback, but we're still pushing. So if we can get over this, we should be continuing to 54 at least. 54, 28. Yeah, I'm currently in. Yeah. I'm looking for an exit though. I held overnight and I got hit by that gap down. So I'm just looking to minimize my losses before she goes south. No rush to get out though. It's all good. It's all good. It's the game. Look at that push. Okay, so that's a completed W shape. So once a W shape completes, it usually rolls like that. Sometimes it will keep going. Rip my Navy. Well, that's buying the dip right there. The other one was more FOMO or completing the pattern. People trying to get in on the upswing is what they're trying to do. So as long as there's no signs of weakness, people will keep piling in. Since there wasn't a lot of buying opportunity yesterday, that should also add to the I wouldn't say the chance, but the probability of upwards movement. Nice push. All right, so we went and did a full U shape. I wasn't expecting it to go higher than 54.24, but they're definitely cranking the volume. Doesn't make sense. It's erratic, but who gives a shit? Okay, so now we're back to neutral. So this will be a little bit of a speed bump. Hopefully it won't slow our roll too much. I should be able to take them. Yep. Now it just needs to hold this, take a breather, and push. So if we get green here, we're gonna keep on going. Yep. That should kick us off again. Oh, AMC, crazy rapscallion. Jesus. Okay, so where are we on the vertically challenged list? So we're punched that. We're going at, so next is 55 or 56. And the next one after that is 57.20. Good. So we should get to at least 56, which is, well, we're there now. Jeez. Okay, so next stop's around here. So one more square up. And this is good because if the market's going to poo-poo, it's leveling out now. But if the market's going to poo-poo, at least we'll get some height before it does. So that's good. Yeah. Yesterday's weight, I guess, is lifted. Oh, I didn't even notice. I was too busy looking at this thing as a W. Every time you have a W, you have a wedge. So I was looking at the W, but you also have a breakout, right? But yeah, I was too busy looking at this as completing a W. I guess because it was showing weakness. But this is also a breakout. Yeah, and then where were we? Let's say oh, here we go. Okay, 55, 56. That's what I was looking at earlier. Oh, here we go. 59, 60s. Okay, not bad. We can get back into the upper echelons. A bit of a run, but maybe. Yeah, Paul. I decided to put a shitty clickbait type thumbnail. I was bored. I know how to work Photoshop. All right. So let's use one of these. Okay. So we kind of want to stay in that channel. So if we can stay in that, we should keep going up. No, here come the British. Oops, a cannon killed a bunch of my horses. Yeah, it's never a dull moment with this stock. You never quite know what's going to happen. And it could still turn around after this, right? We don't know. It's thinking. Gotta rest up before it can push again. Excuse me. Yeah, get us back in channel. Sweet. Yeah, it's pretty much that, Vixter. A margin call can technically happen anytime you're in debt, but generally they wait till you're like over 30% and definitely before you're over 80%. But yeah, it's basically based on the risk profile of your lender. If your lender has an infinite risk profile, there's no margin calls. But obviously, they got to protect their assets, right? And the key word in assets is ass. So, yeah, they got to protect their ass. All right, nice. Well, who's the they? Oh, you mean like they're overlords. But when you're Citadel, right? It's like the United States. Nobody calls you on your debt, right? Now, of course, eventually the World Bank is going to call you, right? If you really, really fuck up. But they'll let you hang yourself with all the rope before that happens, right? So the US would have to lose their economy. Everything would burn to hell. And then the debtors would be like, so are you going to be able to pay back? And that would be the equivalency of a margin call, right? So Citadel, BlackRock, all these people, right? They'll get warning letters, but hardly will they get, called outright through the legal process. It's all the mediums and the smalls, right? They'll get called all the time because to hell if Citadel's going to lose any money, right? Or whoever is loaning them, the banks, right? And you saw what happened when they let somebody hang themselves with infinite rope. Credit Suisse and whoever the other person is, both are missing $5 billion just because the guy fucked up. So they're like, hey, you going to pay us? And he's like, ha, 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 ha. And there's 5 billion gone off the books. So now they have debt they can't reclaim. So that's why you margin call early, right? So, well, margin calls are real. They're just not applicable to anyone that's mega rich, I guess, because you can work out an agreement, right? It's just like if you owe money to your friend, you both can negotiate, right? But if you owe money to your bank, there's no negotiation. They will shoot you dead. Like, because, they don't want to give you an inch of power, right? So it's like that. So for all of us and for most people that are, sub billions, you get margin called if you fuck up. Yeah. When you're holding trillions in assets, it's like, I'll loan you a small country if you leave me alone. Guana's good this time of year. I'll take that in the Ivory Coast if you'll. It's like that. It's a good old colonial. Well, if I give you a Procter and Gamble and a couple of Johnsons, actually Johnson Johnson's two Johnsons, so there's a deal. You'll trade me what? Yeah. Yep. It must be insane to have those negotiations. Like you're just shuffling like megacorps, like they're pawns. Yeah. Crazy. I mean, at one point you were drawing borders and claiming territory, but now it's money and corporations and power. Germany learned that lesson early, hence why the EU exists. Germany's a powerhouse of Europe because it's like, well, if I can't conquer the world, I'm going to conquer the world just fiscally, right? And it's not bad. Not a dumb bunch of people. Okay, so it looks like we're starting to slow down. But is it just resting? Is it just pining for the fjords? Well, the resistance point was like it was last time, 57.22, 57.09. But yeah, it's the 20s. There is a line, a resistance line here from what, 3 days ago? No, more than 3 days ago. Where were we? Here we go. These guys, right? 59, 57, 37, 57.80. Where are we now? Yeah, we're here. So it's this guy here. The bottom of this guy is 82. But the tops of these is 57-ish. Getting pulled into this. All in all, not too bad. We're basically at a good point. So between here and here is a fair deal of resistance. But that should stop us from free falling. Cedra's going for the power play. Nice. Good push. I was just looking at another chart at the moment. Yep. It's always darkest before dawn, right? I'm recovering some money right now. I've recovered $2,000. Not yet winning. Oh, freedom. It's a crazy. I think you're hallucinating my name. If you're seeing green, I think you've developed a disease. I recommend going to see a doctor. Actually, we have a resident doctor here. Dr. Overkill can come see you now. I I'm seeing green. Oh, well, that's terrible. Let's have a look at your shares. You can trust him because he's a doctor. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's a. He spends most of his time in our education centers, but he does make house calls, usually between 1 and 4 in the morning. Your choice of silenced armament. So taking another breather. Hopefully this party ain't done yet. Yeah. And if you don't like liking or subscribing, that's fine. But find your non-psychotic friends and invite them in. That would be good too. We got to start finding the good people and get them in here before they turn into crayon eaters. I mean, we need new human sacrifices. I mean, viewers, you know, we keep losing them to the meat grinder, and unfortunately, they don't reproduce like they used to. You might get picked up. What's picked up? Yeah, I take a non-psychotic. Oh yeah, yeah. This is bailing out my position that gap down. Oh shit, here they come. Okay. 64.49. But I'm probably going to bail before it gets there. Be very hard for us to get back to 64, 65. But we'll see. Okay. Let's shift this since it's changed. We're slowing down. Drag this out. And then shift us over. All right. Man, look at her go. They're just flooring it. I mean, realistically, if you have a YouTube channel of 25,000 or 30,000 people and everyone puts in $10, you're moving mountains. Crazy. But yeah, I'm not going to crap on a good thing. Exactly. Throw grandma's pension money in here. I'm sure he flirts with it. You can't do that because you'd get in trouble, right? But he's already got dinged by the SEC once. So I don't know. I don't watch him enough to know if he's doing it on the daily. But I'm sure if you're hyping it up, you're definitely dragging some influence. I was talking about Matt Kors. He's got like 30,000 people right now watching him about fighting the good fight for the ape army. And I'm like, man, with that many people, you can move some mountains. Yeah. But if you're getting people to buy and they're doing it sporadically, or you're convincing them buying the dip is the best idea, yeah. I don't know. It was just a thought that crossed my mind here why I'm watching this go up. You can see they're trying to buy the dips. You can see when FOMO kicks in. So there's clearly some, I wouldn't say manipulation, but, you know, gaming of the stock at the very least. Nothing illegal, just personality shift. Is Lou finally off YouTube since he got ratted out for previous drug charges, I think? No, fraud charges. Oh, pikeman. Don't bring a pikeman to a camel shooting party. Oh, okay. I know he killed his Twitter for a bit. Yeah, I know. I know. I saw some of that and I was like, the ape father's the guy that's in the vehicle sometimes, right? Just yelling absurdities. Oh my god. I mean, it's entertaining. I'll give you that. Like watching, you know, two people bum fight it out. Yeah. uh so weird. I'm just here to trade fucking stocks. But I mean, they're entertainers first, right? So that's why you get this weirdness. Yeah, it's possible. You do it for the hype, cash. Exactly. Oh man, going for another push. Sweet. Volume is 60 million. So, yeah, it's a little bit better. It's still kind of low, at least for recents. These poor British soldiers sailed halfway around the world just to get shot in their first battle. Sad. Yeah, at least it was very slow this morning, but you can see here the volume just cranked right after 10 o'clock. So it's recouped itself. They finally chose to commit to upwards. Keeping my camel gunners out of range. Oh, the enemy is chasing me though. Oh, they got a few. Joke's on them though. I'm gonna shoot and then I'm going to rush. Here we go. Blast them. And fuck them up. Go get them, camels. And they're toast. And we're in a pennant. Or I guess a wedge, because there's a flat bottom. Yeah, well, those were Milita soldiers, so they were prone to morale breaks. They don't really want to be here. So they decided they're going to take on 2 units of camel long gunners. So I weed their numbers down a bit, and then I just finished them. Yeah. No point taking extra casualties if you don't have to. What I really want to do is get rid of some of these units and entice them to attack my main force. And that's what I'm doing right now while I watch the stock. So they only really have two main rifle groups here and here. Or no, this one and this one. The rest of them are pikemen and this stupid cannon. That's a pain in the ass. Oh, there's a rifle group here as well. So I should be able to take them, but I'm trying to minimize casualties. Come on, camels. Blast those pikemen. All right. They're thinking. Oh, they're sending out one thing of troops. Oh god. Wow. That's not foolhardy. I'm pretty much gonna bail when it starts to show severe weakness at any point. Hopefully closer to 64. If it doesn't show weakness, then I'm gonna keep going. And this is why I trade AMC, right? It's the volatility. The stock just like undead. Ah, fuck. Run. Run. No. Oh, you fucking idiots. There goes my camels. Great. Yeah, the game has an unfortunate doesn't listen and your units engage sometimes. Oh, I didn't lose as many camels as I thought I did. Oh, I still lost a bunch. You can see on the right. Camels aren't that important. They're just useful as harassment troops. Hey, can you fire your damn guns? There we go. They're toast. Okay, I think it's time we move in and finish the job. Pepper Ridge Farm always remembers. I'm going to try to flank their cannons. And GME's only going level. We're on our own here. Oh dear. I'm within cannon range. Oh, the cannons just rotated. Shit. I didn't think they could do that. Okay. Before they get blasted to shit, let's get my horses out and around. Wrong side, noobs. Hurry up. Okay, perfect, perfect. 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 All right, commit. Problem solved. I would say right now, anything over 10 minutes of consolidation runs a risk of going down, but we're good for about 5 minutes or so. So you see here, this was okay. This might be going too far. So it's red's turn now. If red can't push us down, then green will take over. Normally it's around 3 minutes or so for this stock that I would wait. But definitely today, much more positive day. Oh, not bad. We were looking for you earlier. We had a need for a doctor. People were coming down with the green sickness. Looks like you got a terminal case of the cash. Oh no. Whatever will I do? So I lost 183 to his 792 losses. Not bad. Oh, these guys are going to need some R&R soon. But not yet. Okay. This is my main army. But am I at war with these guys? Oh, I'm at peace. Okay. This is my secondary army that really needs to beat those guys up. But that's going to have to wait a turn. Okay, here we go. Let's hope no more British reinforcements. Wow, they're making it easy for me now. Ugh. As long as they don't get a foothold, they can't really drop off too big of armies. Takes them too long to sail from Britain. So, advantage defender. But if they start recruiting locals, and then I'm in trouble. All right. Damn it, Persia just declared war on me. Yay, war on two fronts. So I might bail out my position here if this gets any worse, just to lock in for a dip. Well, thanks, Iran. Or Persia at this point. Okay. Well, they moved their army somewhere. Oh yeah, another push. Okay, the British have been repulsed. I did lose my capital though. I'm gonna have to fight these guys for it. That'll be next. Starting to hesitate. Come on, green. I need the sweet, sweet dollars. Oh, they're attacking me? Are those my troops? Oh, they're rebels of my people. Ah. Oh, this is going to be 5 cannons? I got 2 cannons. All right, we're doing this. This is going to be nuts. Like 500 plus peasants. No, let's say 1,000 plus peasants. As long as I can put them to the cannon, should be okay. Ah, another push. Ah, I love FOMO in the morning. Jesus, look at them go. I hope Cedra got those calls in. Oh my God. Yeah. How about you just get yourself a nice cup of FOMO? I hate this map. There's no good place for my friggin' artillery. Halle Berry, here I come. I think I put my artillery in a shit spot. Yep. Okay, we're just consolidating, I guess. We didn't have any major weakness, so that's good. Yeah, let's put a lemon in there. Help things along. We're pretty close. And we're not yet at 12 o'clock. Well, if it doesn't do it soon, it'll likely not be able to do it in the afternoon. But we're very close. The fact we could do it on a down day leads to the likelihood we'll go up. Just need some citrus. Yeah, and you know that they're going to try to do 60 to, stick it to the hedgies when realistically it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Basically what Holly said. Just one retard push away. Exactly. Well, it's all about, sentiment, right? If the stock wants to go there, it'll go there. It's just a matter of, do the people want that? Now, I would argue, Travis, this whole concept of, every single one of those options is naked and they all have to be covered is kind of, I don't want to say stupid, but more hype than substance. Yeah, but they're already covered. If they're not naked, they've already been covered, so they don't need to buy in. Yeah, well, you can short. You can't short naked anymore. That's been banned. But you can short naked on options, which is basically writing a put, depending on your terminology. But you're writing the put without the money, right? And then this idea of squeezing the options, you can also have calls where you don't have the shares, right? And then that needs to be rectified before it goes to expiry, right? But the idea that everyone's doing that and every single call is just needing to be covered is, I think, a stretch of an imagination that's too hopeful. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's criminality, but you can't be, well, you can, but if you get caught, you're in trouble. But yeah, it doesn't stop criminality, but I can't tell you if there's criminals. It's just not commonplace legal anymore to at least do naked shorting. Yeah. No, we're just watching this go up. I'm just watching it for hesitation. It just looks like it's resting, and we're going to try to go over 60. It's going to push. Do, do, do. Well, it's not naked shorting. If you did it intentionally, good push. I don't think it's a small fine and a slap on the wrist. They risk getting banned from the stock market. If you fuck up, your robots fuck up and they make a mistake, that's one thing. But if you're actively doing criminal acts, you're going to get kicked off the stock market. And these guys are not going to risk their trillions of dollars and their reputation as, a company over, trivialities, right? So I think it's too much of a stretch to say, they're all in this evil Illuminati gang. It's not how they operate. There's too much at stake. Sweet. So now we're through 60. Can we make it to here? So this is relatively open country with a couple of stops. So let's hope. Well, 2008, there's a little bit different. The causes of it was more mislabeling, and it caused a systemic crash. But at that time, too, naked shorting was not illegal. So, but I forget who the hell it was. I think it was the Lehman Brothers. They mislabeled those friggin' mortgages. Those fuckers. Like, that's like fraud. That's as close to fraud as possible. Yeah. So, can't really remember that too well. Because 2008 was the housing crisis, I think. And that was mislabeled subprime mortgages and toxic bullshit. And then people didn't have the money they thought they did, if I can remember that correctly. Yeah. They've been wanting to crack down on short selling forever. Some people want to even ban short selling, but arguably it's a corrective balance to psycho buying, basically. Because if you don't have shorts, then people can just drive up a stock. There's nothing stopping them, right? No counterbalance. Yeah, I would believe that, Freedom. Yeah. Once we get back to 65 or so, we're going to be looking at rolling because we're going to go back pretty close to our 52-week high, right? So, well, it's a different school of thought, right? Some people would argue shorting is, you know, should be illegal, period. And the government kind of agrees with that. Though the Fed, I think it's the SEC. So the SEC, even though the government wants it, the SEC has been hesitant because they're like, look, we need the balance, right? So I think that banning of, naked short selling was just a appeasement. They had to do something. This was, part of the reason. So go after it and, make an example. as trivial as that is. Yeah. Right now we're fine. I'll sell if we go back to 59.60, somewhere in here. And if we keep going up, we keep going up. Generally, it's after 12 o'clock. So if you're going to have a bull run, it's going to start slowing down around 12. But we haven't got there. 69. Nice. Jesus, look at them go. God, these people. Oh my God. Uh, 70, 72.62 is the sky's the limit. That would be breaking our 52-week high.
Tom, what does the scouter say about our stock price? For those that are driving and can't look, we're at 61.22 US dollars, and it's still trying to push into the clouds. So we're just riding this pony till we can't ride it no more. Except when you take losses in euros. Wow, I lost brain cells there, Tom. Yeah, they're still going, and they're going with strong volume too. So yeah, let the retard pushes go. Can't stop, won't stop. And look, GME's not even budging. This is all us. Crazy. Try to keep the grossness down, Paul. I wouldn't mind a hot cup of FOMO as well. My poor bloodstream can't take it though. Why would you ever apply Vaseline? I mean, it just makes it slip. You need the grip when you pimp slap people. It's all good, Paul. It's very Reddit friendly. Oh, I forgot to update the Reddit chat. Oh well. Whoopsie daisies. Oh, well, hello, Mr. Umar. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, at least for my stocks. My put is brutally bad, but stem the brakes. Oof, my nuts. Jeez, this is gonna turn into a brawl in your inflate entertainment. It's all good. Welcome back, Sam. Holy crap, that took a while. So that was 800 versus 1,500. I lost almost 400 of my 800. Jeez. Quite the fight. I think I'm going to bail on my position and then I'll buy when this is over. Just a heads up for those that are following along. We're at 123 million volume 2. All right, I'm out. Just because once this gets threatened here, it's going to drop. I'll buy back in when it's safer. I love how I sell and a millisecond later. Jeez. So let's see if this holds. We got at least 30 minutes left to make any type of gains. This might go into a technical breakout. So this might be a rounding of a crown. So, but we could do this and go up. So keep an eye on it. Looks like they're going to try. Getting kind of late. They're in their last 20 minutes if they're going to pull some magic out of their hat. Well, that's 11. 10:30 dip. Didn't really happen. So we kind of got a second kind of push here, but the dip, if anything, was 10:20. There was no real dip. Now the Dow took a header after 10, so they had technically, I guess, a delayed dip, but the dip should have been in here. We're much later in the day now. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, you can always get the time here or in the upper corner for reference. It's all good. All right. So I'm still currently out, but I'll be tempted to buy, but I'm going to wait to see this thing play out because we're getting close to 12. So right, I might buy on this for a breakout. All right, I'm in. Probably going to get pushed back, but I'm going to game it. Yeah. I saw that one a little late. I was like, we're going into a W, which means a pennant, but I managed to get in on that. Because here too, you can see it's leveling out and it's going for a swing. But because it didn't fail, you got this undue energy that should blast up before it becomes level. So even if this line's not exactly accurate, somewhere in here, which is like the difference of 20 cents, it was gonna blast off a little bit. But still some money in the bank. $75. Not much. She's coming back down. I think that's an oversell. So it should get corrected. Yeah, it's definitely an oversell. Not looking good. Yeah, red's just plowing in, going back to 60. Oof. There's the rubber banding. Let green push back. Green's pushing, but it's useless. Come on, green. No, green's not putting up a fight. Come on. Jeez. Green's trying to, but the volume on red is heavy. Green's stopping the crash, though. It's just a matter of time if nothing changes. Good. Good push. Red's not countering. That's good. So far, so good. Come on, green. Red's not fighting you. Hard to tell. Green showing weakness, red showing weakness. Looks like red's just going to pimp slap because this is going too long and green's not putting up a good enough fight. Oh, it looks like the citrus is taking hold. Yep, there's a push. Yeah, it looks like green's going to push. They're right at the edge of it. Well, never mind. Red's pushing too. Green was starting to show good price movement. You got two reds there. Come on, green. And see you want to do it. Just commit. Oof. Red's leaning into us. Red is definitely in control right now. Look at the Dow just started to go like straight flat. And GME is going as well. Yeah. Abandon this ship, at least for the short. It looks like we're being pulled down by the market. I was hoping we would tread against the Dow like we normally do just for a bit, but we didn't this time. Oh well. Time to play the game of catching falling knives. Try to push to 60. Let's see. GME showing weakness. We almost had it there, but I think we're going to get dragged down. Dow's going down even harder. GME went up, but not anymore. I was thinking we would try to push to at least 60. How's the volume? Volume's quite slow. Better than 1140, but still pretty low. Oh, here's a push. Red counters. Oh, no, they're going to do it. Red's trying to counter, but is unable. Here's the push. See if they can do it. They're trying. I think they'll close the gap to 60. Market's leveling out. GME is leveling out. Should get our push sooner than later. Come on. This should be it, I hope. Oh, come on. He's getting hit by red. Do it. Get over this and let's go. Pretty close. So we're in a micro pennant here. So it's hopefully the breakout is really soon. That might do it. Come on. There we go. Now carry it. Carry it to 60. Let's go. Jeez. Deflector shields are on maximum on 60. It just doesn't want to go. Come on. The battle axe, yeah. Well, when she sees how much money the internet can print for her, she definitely will change her tune. So you're saying I can have all the toys I've ever wanted and a new car with a click of a button? Yes. You could also lose them all, but let's hope for the best. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're trying to get over that line. We're just itching as close as we can to it. If the Dow can stop draining, we might be able to do it. GME's leveled out. The green horse. Let's see, the horse is a theater, and the theater needs to run and be free. Can't chain up a theater. We're now in another mini pennant. At least this is slow organic growth. Not that that means much anymore because there's so many people dumping money. Back in the day, that would mean something. That would give us support from going down. Now it's like mass buying, mass selling, volumes all over the place. Killing your in-flight entertainment because I'm gonna go lay on couch, and I got the link for the Reddit and I forgot to do it. And there you go. Ugh. Those battles are gonna require a lot more skill and attention than I want to give them right now. I used up all my sitting energy. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can turn this frown around.
Yeah, the Dow's just having a good time. Like, look at how nasty that is. Just bleeding out. S&P, NASDAQ is doing okay. Yeah, we're doing so-so. We're not too bad. But I'm sure that Dow is weighing on us. Oh, click the wrong button. There we go. Get GME down there so I can see them. Let's get a breakout here. So this would be kind of an ugly W if it completes. I doubt it will because 60's in the way. But maybe we can push into it. So we'll go up and we'll hit 60. It'll stop us from completing, but at least we'll get close enough to start launching over 60. Okay, so there's a resistance point here, but I'm going to drag this up to 60 for me. But the actual resistance is before 60. That 60 is going to be a psychological, and I can't see through the white line. So this is the line we're fighting right now, right here. So we should see some red. There's the red. Not bad. Small red. Then if we crush that, then we should be over the line. And off we go. To 60. Not going far, though. We're definitely resisting the line. Still haven't made it through. Volume's gotten slow again. A good I don't know what to call it. Metaphorical embodiment. Let's see if I can give it some lemon zest. So the Dow's still tumbling. But, like, look at her go. Jesus. You know what? Yeah, there we go. It's like we're close, but they're going to buy this dip, bring it up, but it's pretty dirty. It's gravity for you. No. They're slowing down. But they're not quite done yet. They're not totally toast. God. Gotta buy those dips. Jeez. I'd hate to know how many people are bankrupt from buying the dips. Like, if you bought the dip here, you ran out of money there. Like, so if you buy the dip and it goes to here and you don't sell, it's like, lordy. Let's see. I need this up front. Can't see through the friggin' red. Yellow's still going down, but leveling out. Shit. Just panic selling. It's not a huge amount. I'm zoomed in a lot, but it's definitely a lot all at once. We're going to form a crown shape. And someone did mention earlier, here and here, that we're basically in a giant cup and handle. So there's your giant U shape, right? And then that was the roll. Now we're coming back up to make another U shape. And we risk a roll as well. But For us to get another U shape, we'd have to go to 63.47 approximately. So we didn't even make it there. Yeah. This would be a good place for the roll. But we're about 50% now, so we should be finding support. It's hard to tell. I think it's the broader market that's really doing the most damage to us right now. So our technicals don't matter too much because it's just, I mean, they matter, but it's going to be the market murdering us anyways. WandaBot. Oh, I wouldn't eat guacamole if it wasn't green. Oh, brown rock guacamole is where it's at. That's no guacamole. Ah, it tasted a bit nutty. X is going to give it to you. First, you're going to rock, and then you're going to roll. Good. No, I need to see the Dow. I can't have that hidden. Dow's starting to stop. It's crashing. Might be just temporary, but it might be enough for us to get some height. Looks like green's gonna try. Yeah, red just got swatted. Stay swatted. Now get some volume commitment. And maybe. Stalling. Red's not taken over though, so should be green again. Oh, that's a bit of red there. Oh, here's a push. Yeah. We're getting stalled here. All right. We're fighting for it. Been a long 5 minutes. Is green gonna finally win? Have a good one, Barry. Oh, look at it go. Jeez. Oh, that was a tedious 5 minutes. It was like trying, no, trying, no, trying. This one's stuck. Finally. Uh, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I'm unable to predict who's going to win because it's very volume dependent. If the volume's constant, my prediction skills would be a gazillion times better. But it's like if all things stay the same, red's going to win today. But then green's like, yep, yep, yep. Oh, I'm trying. Now I'm not. Now I'm asleep. Now I'm going to run. Red goes to sleep. Both of them are running. It's like, I fucking can't. I can't even. And so I could see green wanted to, but it's like, well, do it, commit. And then I guess, the leveling out of the Dow, and I really don't know what triggered them, right? Because it's not really a technical that triggered them. If it was a technical that would trigger them, they should have broke like here or here. And so it's very confusing, but I'm starting to understand. It's just I don't know how to predict this because it's so erratic. But you can see, like, when we go to crash, right? This was pretty bad. And then they just kind of level out, think about it, and then push is their mantra here. So it crashes, levels out. Well, actually, they push back, levels out, thinks about it, and tries, right? And that seems to be what they're doing. Crash, levels out, thinks about it, push, right? And that's what, people are saying with like consolidating. I really don't like to use that word too much. You know, consolidating would generally be you went up too high and you're coming back to kind of consolidate, everything. But it's really not the case here. It's more they're pushing hard, they're out of steam versus the stock is moving normally, retracting normally. It's just like uh, charging and then stopping. And then that's where it makes it hard because they charge at kind of predictable times, but the strength of their charge varies. And sometimes they don't charge at all. So even though it's like, okay, here's where it should, and then they're like, like they just lose all their strength. But then normally in most stocks, once you've lost your strength, it generally doesn't get any better for the rest of the day. And then they come back, twice as strong 10 minutes later. Like it's very erratic. But yeah, most stocks, once it starts showing like considerable weakness, that's it. All of its power is in the morning and then it never gets quite stronger. But we tend to have an upswing at 1 o'clock, which is, you know, I still don't know who that is, but oh, so weird. Oh, actually, I wonder if 1 o'clock is when the foreign markets close. So they stop playing on their markets and come over to us. And that might be it. Plus 5. No, it would have been 12. Their markets probably close at 4:30. So that would be 12 ish. Yeah, it's randoms. Now, can we get through this line? We can make some coin. Ahoy, Chris. Welcome to the Lemon Show, where millionaires are made and dog food is eaten daily. Oh, Tom's giving out the interrogation. Why would I panic? I never panic. There's no point in panicking. Good. Just see if we can break this bad boy. I don't generally buy into that, but that's good, Chris. Glad you're having a good time. Yeah, well, that's my current guest, Stacy. Yeah. I really don't know who the 1 PMers are. That's going to be on their motorcycle jacket. The 1 PMs. Yeah, it's the time I wake up in the afternoon. Oh, okay. I don't buy into most dips, no. I wait till it levels out, generally. You don't want to catch falling knives. Well, apparently the Odell guy, he's now a millionaire. He started with 150 or 180,000. Yeah. Well, at least you got that part right, Chris. Ooh, nice push. We broke over the line. Got a little boost. And it's already getting slapped. Oof. Rubber banded right back. Whoa. That was quite the pendulum swing. We're like, we and no. Expected at least a push back to the line. We just went right back. Full pendulum. Our net code is lagging. We're getting rubber banded. Yeah, where's the VPN and yeah, here we thought we captured the flag and won the match, and we just get rubber banded. Oh, right back to spawn. Oh god, I've had rubber banding that bad when the server's dead and you don't know it. You're like, yay, you're playing, and then it just sends you back like 3 minutes, and you're like, wait, what? All right, Cedra, we'll keep that in mind. Chris, don't give away the secrets of the internet and stocks. Clowning you. It's all good. If you give away all the secrets, then people won't have to watch YouTubers. Stock goes up, stock goes down. Damn, man. All right. Are we going to work up the courage to attack 60 again? Yeah, that is a common thing. That was a little bit stronger pullback, but you punch through with a lot of force and it rubber bands you back. And sometimes, because we're also very thin, you can break down. But I would have put us about here. This extra bit is, yeah, overkill on the pushback. If we would have just went over the line, I don't think we'd have this severe of a pullback. But because we floored it over the line, I think that's why we got the pendulum swing. Okay. But that doesn't mean we're down and out. Just means we have to pine for the fjords. The Dow's recovering slightly. And we're about to get our 1 o'clock push. Where's that? And it is right here. Okay. Oh, I think everyone's sell price is 100K floor. Imagine most of the United States would be like you, Chris. Everywhere you go, you got billionaires that are just AMC for life. Kids named like Arthur Morgan Cooper. It would be awesome. Uh, nice. All right. Let's see if we get our push. So 1 12.50. What? I thought I put the line. Why is there two lines? Oh, I must have clicked that without thinking. Okay. So 1 2 3. So here. 1 2 3. Okay. Nice. Okay, here we go for another attempt. Yeah, but that's not selling their shares. They're selling more shares, Chris. So they're just diluting themselves, if you will. But if they sell at the market, it's not really a big deal. If they sell above or below the market, that makes an impact on the share price. It means also too the stock would be less volatile, which is okay until it gets slow. And then when it gets slow, it's going to get really slow because it'll be heavily diluted. So not a big deal. Tom's my personal hype squad. He's my emotional interpreter. Well, you see here, what he means to say is, what the fuck? Yeah. I don't see us over the line yet. We tapped it. So until we get over it, it's just a touch. Now we're on the line. It happens, Chris. The key is to get back in and roll that boat. Now, if you sold at 12 and waited till now, that sucks. So, oops. How are we doing here? Leveling, 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 down. All right, we should be able to get through. There's more to stock trading than just buying and holding. But on a recovery stock like this, it's not a bad plan. Okay, there's our push. Dow's going up. Nothing on GME though. Sweet. How high are we going to go? Technically, we can go up to 6150. We should get a bump right about now, actually. Sweet. Actually, we should probably do pretty good now. So about 3 minutes. So right about here. Usually somebody buys in to try to preempt the 1 o'clock. So if we're already in a run, if we can hold for the next 2 minutes, it should pick up. And then there might be a sell off right at 1 o'clock if they don't get the upswing that they're expecting. Yeah, your averages are going to look good because you've been going up and you've just accelerated. This leveling out would have flattened it. Now we're crashing through the averages because we've basically been flat on average for since 12. Yeah. Sweet. There's a lot more to it, Clayton, than a couple of Reddit posts that claim the moon and then say, see? Half of that DD is just garbage. And it's like, oh, we got it right. And it's like, there's two choices, up or down. And they luckily picked up. And the DD itself had nothing to do with it. So, now 14, we should have spent a lot more time there. But yeah, we went ham. And then it just took off. And of course, retroactively, everyone's going to claim it's one thing or another. But really, what it is people buying in psychotically. And DD does help for that, at least. That's Cedra's life. If people are trading 60 shares, they're not selling covered calls. They don't have enough money in the account. All right. Little hesitation. Volumes dropped considerably. Let's see if we can do this. Now, it looks like red's going to take over for a bit. The gospel according to J-Pow. It would be in session planning or in the options area. Do. And let's see how 1 o'clock fares. So we should have had a buy-in usually right around here. It didn't happen. So if we don't see a push up right at 1, it's probably going down. So the person probably bought in. Whoever does that timed buy probably bought in ahead of time. So no push at 1 o'clock. So subsequently, sell off. Woof. Okay, now the support line is supporting. We're still doing decent. We started in the hole. We dug out of that hole. I think we're going to level out around 60. And then we'll probably at the end of the day dip down a bit. And we're up 8%. That's not bad. Considering we should get some of this soon. Yeah, we should get some positivity. Bear trap. It's treading sideways too much. It's probably going to break down. The line's trying to keep us up, but green's not doing anything. We should get some height, though. But green's got to push sooner than later. We broke under the line. Oh, green's going to try for a push. See how far we go. Come on, green. Oh, that was short-lived. Well, yeah, I can't predict the hype. I get the hype, but erratic volume's impossible to predict. Like, if the volume just ramps up suddenly and we get 5 times the volume we had a second ago, who the hell can predict that, right? So that is definitely a problem. Yeah. But I'm starting to catch on. I know that they're going to try to push, so I'm looking for indicators of that because they're trying to buy the dip. So I'm trying to preempt them. So like this one, I completely got this one. I bought in right here and I got all of this. But I was looking for weakness, but as long as we're over the line, I have the line for protection. So they can take their damn time to push. Yeah. So anyways, it's a bit of a new territory, I guess, but I mean, it's erratic. You know, how do you predict erratic? You know? But as I've always said, the market does what the market does. So you either get with it or get ran over. And I've been ran over quite a few times here. So exactly. Well, any stock can squeeze, right? I say we've already had 2 of them. Can we have another one? Well, if we keep up psychotic buying, sure. Right? Because people keep piling in as shorts. The information shows. So we can squeeze them all out again. If anything, if we went up to 70 today, we'd squeeze out a whole bunch of shorts again. Because they all piled in at 72 and 68 and 64, right? So now when you go up, you're scaring them and they're going to get out. So Do. So hopefully we're not out of steam. Looks like they can keep going a little bit. Come on. Nope. Showing too much weakness. Come on, green. Fuck it. I'm out. Green might push, but I'm not going to risk it. Lock in those profits. Well, it looks like it's consolidating for a push. Yeah, that's a huge fight going on now. There's this large sell-off and a large buy-in going on at the same time. All right, I'm going to hop in on this red. Might not be the best point, but I'll get the upswing. Hopefully. Red still has a little bit to go, but it's starting to slow down, so green should take over real soon. If we can bounce back into that channel. For me, I don't check other vantage points now. When I first started, I was learning and I, tried to learn from everyone and everything. but I found what's written on like Investopedia is generally your best bet. Um, I did at one point watch some YouTubers just to see how they're doing it. Um, but they're fairly similar to what I'm doing. Um, and then when I hear professionals talk, they're thinking the same way. So at that point, I'm like, okay, I think I'm okay. And then, of course, what I'm doing pays for the most part. So it's like, all right, I think I got my legs now. But I was reading Reddit DD for 2 or so months to catch up on the AMC, but now it's like they're just going on and on about stuff that is far fetched, and half of it's a conspiracy theory. So it's like there might be some good DD out there, but it's lost in the sea of garbage. So there's nothing for me there either. So I figured if you find something good, it'll come across my bow. But aside from that, no, I don't go looking for it. Yeah. Well, you can kind of predict the hype, like, um, this is going to be a hype day or that's going to be this, but you can't predict it down to the minute, right? Like, you wouldn't be able to tell me, none of them could tell me when the person's going to click the button, right? And that's the part that gets kind of wish-washy here because you don't know when they're going to hit the buy and the sell, right? Yeah. I'm JK Live. That's the short for this channel. But anyways, you guys do what's best for you. I'm gonna just trade on my own accord. But yeah, just to answer that question, it'd be nice. Like when Wall Street Bets wasn't overloaded with like noobs, that was really nice. It was nice to see some of the more educated breakdowns of the real technical stuff or forecasts about what they think, the Fed's doing and the general uh like cuz some of the stuff's really cool. Like if you know the policy is blank and in 10 years they're going to need more copper, but because copper has this fatal flaw and this company's going to fix it, but they need this other company, so you can bet on that other company because in less than 10 years they're going to be the one that gets called on. And it's like they're going down this rabbit hole, and it's a good rabbit hole. And it's stuff like that. That's the stuff I like to read because someone obviously cares about, I don't know, in this case, copper. I don't care about copper, but they've spent the time, they have the knowledge, they got the experience, right? So it's nice to read those. It has nothing to do with AMC, and it wouldn't affect the stock at all, which is another reason why sticking to one stock is helpful. But it's kind of cool because some of those plays are really good. Like you can get in on the ground floor on a lot of things that Wall Street Bets uncovers. But right now, it's just a mess. Everyone started trading 3 months ago. So, again, sea of garbage. Yeah, you can look at the option chain and do what Cedra's saying, like, oh look, there's a lot of interest here. But do note, right? A week ago we're like, oh my God, 145, there's all those people. Nothing. Oh, the quad witching day, nothing. Oh, look, there's a shit ton of people, nothing, right? It's just people placing bets. So it shows you that, oh, look, a lot of people think that it should go this way. Fine, but doesn't mean they're right? So, a lot of people bought 60 calls, right? And Tom noticed that it doubled, right, within a second because they thought it was going to go up. And they're kind of right. but we're at 60, 70 now. But previously during the day, those volume levels were low because, you know, we weren't heading there, right? It's just people making bets. So, yes, they're trying to anticipate, and yes, they may know something you don't know, but not really. Like when it comes to ANC, I think you guys already know pretty much as they know. Unless, there's a sudden rush of increase of volume in the stock and the options go off the chart, then there might be something like news that we're missing, but we'd find out soon enough, right? So the options don't mean much, which is why I don't show them or talk about them. It's just another way to make money. But it has really little bearing on the stock in my books. Aside from, I guess, people getting rich and people getting broke, I guess. Fix you up. Okay. And drag. Yeah. Yeah, it's just an indicator. Exactly. Yeah. But people are treating it like it's a tell all, and it's not. Not at all. It's nice to look at it because you're like, why the fuck is everyone buying 145, right? So it's something to speculate, is there something they know you don't know, blah, blah, blah. But in no means is it a crystal ball. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So there's, it's nice to look at, but it's something you can do on your own time kind of deal. And but it's not going to really enrich you that much. It's just another indicator, you know. It's like quoting the MACD or the RSI. It's like, okay, but again, no crystal ball, right? Although I'd argue that the averages will give you more than the options will. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And actually, it tells you where people are. Well, actually, it does tell you both. It tells you where people are placing their bets, and it tells you where people are buying the bets. Yeah. Because there'll always be someone to offer you a bad bet, but you have to have people that are willing to take on a bad bet. Yeah. So you need buyers. Exactly. I see you type loco a lot. It's not the amount of calls exercised, it's the amount of calls being traded. Yeah. But anyways, my point was in response to who was it? Oh, Howard. Yeah. 2. I figured. I was like, that's you're gonna but at least you're not a moderator. You can't butt ban somebody. My son kicked the phone and banned everyone out of chat. All right, that took a long time, but now I'm back in the green. I don't need that one. I got the big guy in the background. Okay. So hopefully we'll pull ourselves back into the channel. I see Holly got her vaccine shot. Hey, you guys. Now he's talking about covered calls. And basically, if you're holding shares, you might as well write covered calls so you can get premium income. He's not talking about buying option calls. Yeah, we know there's shares. Cedra is a very strongly opinionated or optionated evangelist. Do you have a moment for the good word? Oh, I was just on my way to buy some shares. Or no, wait, I was just on my way to sell some shares. Starts twitching. Oh, that's true. I made some good money. Agreed. Yeah. But remember Daryl. Daryl had a fun sit out. But definitely it's I'll be selling covered calls every time we go sideways for sure. Oh sure. I don't overly care, Cedra. Yeah, I was just saying you're just passionate, that's all. Spreading the good word. Not like you're spreading the bad word. You should try to make money on the stock market and do so in the least risky way. Gasp! What heathenistic bullshit is this? Shit, I'm the one that rolls with the devil. I mean, I'm not super high risk. I'm not just grabbing calls and burning my cash, but I live close to the edge. I live with some danger. I fly into that zone. Dun, 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 dun. The danger zone. I know you're still looking for an in. Well, at least you're here. If it blows up, you'll see it blow up. If we rush to this red line, I'd get in. I can't tell right now because it looks like we're running out of steam, but we're still doing okay. So I don't know. I got in here just before this drop. But you can see we're kind of running out of steam. I want to see us back in this channel. If we get in this channel, then I think we're going to go for a run for sure. But if we can't, I think we're going to go sideways, and we're getting close to the end of the day kind of deal. So we'll see. Yeah, but if you're talking about options, the gains are a little misleading. It's not the same as getting gains on your share price. The way they're measured is a little bit different because you're measuring your percentage against the change in the premium. So you actually get insane profit movement, which is awesome. But you're generally not putting down the same amount of money. If you put down the same amount of money, I guess you could argue it's the same. But it will definitely not move the same because you have time decay, and depending on when you bought the options, they're going to move differently. But yeah, if you put in if you bought exact amount of money you would have spent on shares, you would actually go up even more because you would have more. What's it? I wouldn't say buying power, but what's the correct word? You would have a greater cash equivalency because you paid less per item. So your money can multiply. Yeah. Oh, all right. Yeah. But when people quote their options, they're like, oh, I got like 10,000%. And it's because they went from, 1 penny to 10 pennies, right? But yeah, if they went all in, I guess it would be pretty much similar, if not more, than shares. And are we pushing? Leveling out. Yeah, I think we're going to do it. Sweet. want to get back in that channel though. Oh yeah, well, rip. Oh well. Can't fight the market. It's gonna do what it's gonna do. So we showed weakness. Red pounced, but I don't think we're done yet. GME is tilting down. The Dow is flat. Gonna stop. It's thinking about pushing down. Green's holding. Nope, green lost it. Green was holding, and red just punched it in the face. Well, no one can see into the future, right? That's why it's, a fun game. Like, oh, if I only bought when the shares were $2. Yeah, and the company just about went bankrupt. Oh, if I only bought before 14. Well, yeah, but we should have been under 14 for ages because we were way too early on that. Oh, if I only bought at 72, well, you would have been fucked. So, it's eventually I said that when we were at 14. It's like, look, buy because you're going to say, or no, I said that when we we're at 10. Buy at 10 because you're going to be like, oh, I'll wait till it goes back to 8. And it's like, look, just get in, you know? Yeah. The selling at 14 was a missed shot on that one. But who the hell would have thought we would just fucking go full FOMO, right? Like, oh, that was nuts. And it was going to course correct that first day. And then they just doubled down and it was like, nope. And then the rest is history. But we had a pretty severe retraction in the first day. And then they just came out swinging. It's crazy, crazy. We're bouncing on the bottom here. We got 2 things of support. If we can get our strength to go up. We'd all be millionaires. Sir, this is a Wendy's and you have $400. Millionaires. Huge. Huge money. High risk, high reward. It's the nature of the beast. Come on, green. Give it a push before we crash. Yay. Good. Staving off damnation. I've been in and out like 4 times today. I'm currently in from the hell. So I'm green right now, so I have to have gotten in somewhere around here. This is my break-even point right here, actually. So I needed to get off this spot. Yeah, it's better than the lottery. If you bought 500 scratch tickets, you probably still lose. But the odds are not in your favor, right? So it's $500 to play, and then your odds aren't, 50-50. Your odds are horrific. Damn it. Come on, green. Ah, green's getting wrecked here. Come on, push. Green's starting to show strength. Might get out of this hole. Red's starting to show a little strength too. Who's going to win this? Yeah, it's 50-50. And the volume's kind of dwindled out. So both of them are moving the needle a little bit more with less volume. So they're alternating between green and red. Instead of fighting each other, they're just taking turns. But who's going to win this? Looks like red is. Green's pushing back. Yeah, it looks like red's going to win this. Oop. Come on, big green. got here? Leveling out, slate down. Yeah, this is awfully tight. They're definitely hitting a point of basically indecision, but in the downwards. So you got a pennant for the most part here. Which means a breakup should be really easy if green can just pull it out of their butt. That might kick it off. They just ticked up. This should go. Run, Forest. Be free. I don't think we've ever had a pennant in this direction. At least not recent history. Normally it's much more U-shapey. We don't generally have a shelf in the midsection. And if it is, it's more of a triangle, not a horizontal. It's a pretty pitiful push. Come on, green. What squeeze? This isn't a squeeze. This is like the death throes. And actually, it might be even going into a crown. And red's gonna take over. See how much red can push us down. So far, so good. Nice. And green counter. Yeah, you really don't have to worry about a squeeze until we're like here. We're pretty far from aggressive territory. I mean, green's struggling to even get out and break out. Eventually, one of these struggles is going to end up like this. Yeah, it's already got crushed. Do, 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 do. I'll use that as a floor. So if this can stay above this line, we should break off of it. But we have to see a few more minutes of strength. Red had some chances to drag us down, and they didn't. So if green can stay strong for 2 more minutes, I think we'll go up another 20 cents or so, maybe 30. Somewhere just before 51.50. So I expect this to be pushed back a little, and then the next one can run. Okay, 15 seconds. Showing weakness. Okay, so this, if it's going to go, should be this one. Red had a chance, didn't do it. Green's still on the line, so it should be able to spring up any minute now. Trent, you're just doing it. That's the elite way of trading stocks. You buy high, sell higher. Or buy low, sell lower. That's how pros do it. So we failed our breakout attempt. This one's putting us back on the line, giving us another chance. If this holds, then we should go. 10 more seconds. Okay. Well, this red should get destroyed, and off we go. As long as it's not a severe red. Come on, green. Finish him. There's Dr. Overkill's way. I am at 99% loss that you're going to die. But I came here for just wart removal. Oh, I got the chart wrong. Oh, those tests were unnecessary. Well, turns out you're going to die. Your life has taken a 99% loss. Look at your chart. It's just red lines everywhere.
You see, the volume says that your heart's not doing well. Yeah. Well, as long as you have a day job, dollar cost averaging's your friend. So if you buy too high, you just keep buying all the way down, and then when it swings up, you're rewarded because you know the stock isn't going to go bankrupt, so you can just buy every single dip. As long as you have money. Since I have a fixed income right now, then I have to make my money with my money. So I don't have such luxury. I can't ride it out for, you know, 2 months. I need that money monthly. But for everyone else, yeah, you can just ride it. No point selling at a loss. Man, it really is not letting us get over this line. I are disappoint. Oh yeah, remember when I switched the colors on the chart? That was great. Those were the good days. Hold on. There. All right. Big red candle. These are like Thanksgiving colors. What? Red. And lime green. Oh, I see why they're Thanksgiving colors is because of the edges. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's turn off the border. Keep the wicks. There we go. All right. That's going to confuse the shit out of everyone. Wow, that does make the stock feel so different. Rip. It's like looking at a stock in reverse, actually, because it's like, but red can't do that. Yeah. Strangely, if you think of this stock in reverse, this is really how AMC operates, surges, although it doesn't tend to do that much. But, fun. Yeah. Or we can go as far as to just straight up make it slightly different so I can tell the difference. There we go. Done. There, that'll teach you to look at patterns not based on color, but based on shape. Then you'll get
Someone was talking about being colorblind, and I'm like, you know what? I can just set the stock to red. Yeah. And here, I'll constantly move it too. There you go. Yeah, so this is running the risk of a crown shape. So if I just... So here, you can see the crown. So we run the risk of this collapsing on us. So we want to avoid getting close to here. Because once it gets to right about where it is now, it's going to try to close the gap, which is what it's doing right now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's going to have one last push. Before it closes the gap. Yeah. It's going to try. Going to try to break out. Give me some sweet, sweet coin. Oh, pretty good. Ooh, nice. What's the volume on that? Good, but not extreme. Jeez, FOMO rocket. Nice, solid push. Giving you the nausea. You don't like blood red? So that completed the W. It should get pulled back a little to 61.58. If it doesn't, they're going down, they're going down, they're going down. This is all us, so we'll probably get course corrected. The volume's good now, showing a commitment. I think we're going to get rubber banded hard, though. Oh, they're going up. Up. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Volume is like quadrupled. So there's a fight going on. That was a 2 o'clock buy-in. Just fucking volume went from less than 50,000 up to 100,000 every 5 seconds. Gonna be one hell of a rubber band if it happens. If it doesn't, I'd get in just to run it up. a little bit more. Oh, this pump and dump might not have a dump yet. Thinking about it. Thinking. Volume is back to sub 50,000. Don't spam, Tom. Plus, that's a very British term. You're quick on the trigger there, Tom. Good. Too much spams. All right. Well, we're on the cusp of figuring out if we're going up. It's Nessie, the stock monster. Hello, boys and girls. Yep. Definitely Nessie. Yeah. So we're in a tiny pennant again. So this one's right on the edge. But if it gets up any higher, we could claim it's a breakout. Now, wait for it. It got pushed back. They're going to try for round 2. Oof. Got slapped down. Used up all their energy to go up. Came back. And now they got pimp slapped. But we're still trending high, so if we go sideways, there's a good chance we'll go up. All right, let's do it. Stay over the line and let's go. That should get a boost once we get over this guy. Oh, slapped. What do the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap, bitches. Ha ha ha. Charlie Murphy. So we got protection till right about here. So we can keep zigzagging. As long as we're over this line, we're good. And this is good. This might do it. Fuck me. Come on. Red's just hitting us. Let's go. So close. I was like, we just need a little bit of a run so red can put us down. But we just need to get off this line so the fun won't stop. At least we haven't gone under it, so that's good. Now we're building up a secondary line here and here. So if we're above all these lines, we're going to keep going up, essentially. So if we take too long going sideways, this kind of represents the increasing chance of going down. Fudgies. Fudgies the whale. We gapped over. Ah, bad timing. We're now under all of them. Come on, green, get us out of here. We need an exfil. Stat. Come on, get us back over those lines. Yeah, danger. Pull up, pull up. Yeah, the classic warning when I'm flying too low to the earth. Oh, nice. Good job, green. All right, just stay there. Perfect. Good, we're over all the lines. All right. I'm going to adjust this one. And this one here is still valid. But because we recovered, we got a little bit more room now. The breakdown will happen here. Oh, no. Come on. Come on, green. Yeah, put her back. We should still be okay as long as we're over these lines. Green should be keep putting it back. Yeah. But if we finish somewhere under one of these lines, then the risk of us going down starts. But yeah, we got to get some height soon, or this is going to teeter. Nessie's tumor is getting worse. So if we stop here and we start, then we should be okay. We got some room. We got 47 seconds to go up. Come on. Man, the fight's heating up. "17 seconds. You can always see the countdown timer right here. Doesn't really mean a lot, but it does pan out. Oh, last minute save. Oh, just right at the last minute settled above. We bought ourselves one more minute of life. Okay. This is going to end catastrophically one way or another. It doesn't look good because look at all the sticks basically pushing us down. This is usually a sign before a large crash. But you know green. They're going to try to floor it. All right, I think we're in the clear now. Sweet. Yay. Fuck, that was close. That was very dicey. We were really coming up on the end here. If I just extend the line, you know, we ran out of runway. Like, that was the last of it. Yeah. Yeah, there would have been the end of the runway, right? Jeez. Excellent. Okay, now we get to start all over again. So now we're in a bull run. And as long as we're over this line, we're still okay to keep going up. Yeah. Well, whatever. Good enough. Okay. Sweet. So if Zeus is here, this might be your buy-in point. Still looking good. Yeah, that was pretty dicey. Any of these reds could have been the end of us. Yeah, so generally what I'm drawing here with the lines don't really mean much, but essentially if you're using the bottoms and you're kind of raising the floor, if you can't get to there, there's really no hope that red can start a downtrend. You would have to break these lines to start a downtrend. So as a reference to me, you know I don't need to sell. And then if we go sideways, the downtrend line intersects eventually. And that represents also the green's not going up. We're going sideways for too long, which usually infers a drop, right? So it all kind of comes out in the wash. It works out. But it's I use them, especially lately. I've been using them as a good reference to tell if the bull run is speeding up or slowing down. Because the more distance you are from the line, the faster you're going, basically. Yeah. So I find them helpful. So I know where my exit is. My exit keeps climbing, and it's basically this line. Yeah. Well, you, it's the game, Zeus, right? At least right now, it looks like it's going to keep going until it gets close to this line. So you got 2 minutes to basically get in. So that red there would have been the buy-in. Daryl. You also need a glass of water to wash down that rice. You eat one thing of rice and one sip of water. Man, crazy Philippines and their rice. Fried chicken comes with rice. But uh, even more comical is the love of spaghetti and hot dogs. Yeah. The rice I get, it's Asia, but the spaghetti, birthday spaghetti. Yeah, spaghetti with rice is a real meal. I know Jollibee, you can get chicken, spaghetti, and then it comes with like a patty of rice. And it's like, well, you got the spaghetti. Why do you need the rice? No, you have to have rice with every meal. It's like, okay, you already got one grain. Oh yeah, Jollibee. That dancing fucking bee. Yeah, Vienna sausages. Yeah, exactly. So I just bailed because it crossed my line. And then if it starts to recover, I'll get back in. Yeah. Yeah, that's a classic comedy stand up. You know why I love rice? Rice is great when you're hungry and you want 1,000 of something. Yeah. If you're looking for a buy-in, wait till it comes back to this line. Right now, it has the chance of free falling. So you let the green go up and settle over this line, and then you can buy back in. So that's your exit. This is no man's land, and you're safe when it goes over the line. So, crunchy rice is the worst. You got to rice cooker that baby. Really, it's just having the right amount of water. But uh no, I'm not good at the that guy's stand up is quite good. But if you haven't seen the man, the legend. Oh shit, what's his name? You need to watch that soccer thing. The man, the legend. I think it's Brent Silver. Wait a second here. Oh, Scott Sterling. Okay. Okay. I'm going to hold on. I'm gonna play this for everyone. You're gonna get the taste of this greatness. Although I'm gonna probably get copyrighted nailed. Yeah, I'll get copyright nailed. Damn it. Here. If you haven't seen this, this is definitely worth your time. To which I'm gonna watch it. I love it. Okay. So we're almost back to safety levels. Yeah. Well, the man, the legend is older, but this is great nonetheless. It just gets worse. Well, look at that. Good thing you didn't buy in, Zeus. Safety first. Yeah, that's how it works, Augie. But that was the safety line because that could have easily happened at any time, right? So if this levels out, then we'll move this line and we'll get back in. Don't tell me you got in, Zeus. I clearly said don't get in. Don't fucking tell me you got in. Okay, good. Jesus. I was like, I clearly said do not get in. Good. Okay, so now it's leveling out. So we'll let this play a bit and then we'll see. Profit taking, yeah. Yeah, don't worry. They always buy the dip until they don't. I love this. The poor guy. He wins it for the team and he's like dead. They put him in a chair. It's so good. That's classic. The man, the legend. Yeah, the MACD will definitely be down. Yeah. Yeah. I knew you'd like it, Howard. It's good stuff. I try to quote it whenever. It's so good, yeah. Yeah, he's like crawling away. He's like, and you think he'd be fine. Clunks him in the back of the head. The doctor's like, yeah, he's fine. He's like non-responsive. Yeah, Scott Sterling. The man, the legend. Yeah, it was good. It's one of my faves. Yeah, so every time someone says the man, the legend, that's all I can think about. I can never remember his name though. The man, the legend. And he wins it. He's dead. Oh. All right, Green, are you going to push back? So if it gets over this line, I'd get in. Until then, get in the little danger zone. And our horse racing's coming up. Horse on a stick. Augie's got a plan. Don't need to figure out. Just pick whatever game Stonk's doing. Snipe his ass. Yeah. Hey, it's a valid plan. Why look for resources when you can just steal them? Let other people do the legwork. Jose Jalapeno. On a stick. Yeah. I love how people are like, oh man, that's so culturally insensitive. And then Hispanic people are like, man, that shit's funny. And it's like, and racism is solved. But it's like the people getting offended aren't the people that should be offended. Like, so good. No group project. Yeah. Well, I could just let Daryl get the mark and then I kill him for the mark. Yes. Yes. Never give me power. It says here on your medic alert bracelet, he reacts negatively to power. Under no circumstance, give power. All right. Strange you had to wear a bracelet about this, but guess it's a real problem. Yes. And this is my therapy cat. You stroke this white furry cat and chuckle manically. Bonus points if you know where that song's from. And your hint is a game. A racing game, actually. That should give it to you. God, I must have clocked hundreds of hours in my ute in that game. Now I'm just drawing lines for fun. There we go. Well, it's not coming back to this line. Don't. So the prospectus of it going up is definitely minimized. Okay, X O X O. I can't win the game. There's not enough squares. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Still wrong one. This black theme does not work well on my big monitor. I can't see because it's so faint. So I'm just clicking arbitrarily. Hide lows. What song's that from? Heidi ho. Damn, that's from a TV show, I think. In the loady low. I think that's from a comedy. Really? Betty Boop? Yeah, it's an old 20s jazz song. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I just remember it from a movie and they were singing it. Yeah. Probably in a lot of movies. Ah, nice. Oh, is that the one with the dancing skeletons? That are like mean? And that might be it. Ah, that's it. And I know why I came across it because I was looking up Halloween songs. I was playing Foxhole at the time, and I was running around with the mic on, playing spooky skeletons because we had a zombie mode. It was great. Cab Calloway. Ah, neat. The Heidi Ho Man, yeah. Okay, look at this. We're learning today. I don't know why that came into my head, but glad we had it. Yeah, that's him. Oh, I wonder if this was in Fallout New Vegas over the radio. Or Fallout 3. That's why a lot of these silly ass old songs are burned into my brain. Because I heard them 100 times in friggin' Fallout over that damn radio. And they play the same song on loop. And they like jazz songs. Yeah. So if this goes over here, then Zeus, you can get back in because it will be safe to do so. Ugh. 15 minutes to horsey time. No, I'm bad with time. That's 20 minutes to horsey time. That clock is now 3 minutes ahead. I was going to fix it, and then I look at the clock, and I end up starting the stream 3 minutes early, and then it's like, you know what? Let's just keep that clock to 100 today. I would say no. Eventually, maybe, yeah. But today, unless something radically changes, we barely have the energy to keep going up, right? So it's not like it's just going to climb like this nonstop. Like what you saw on that 100% day, that is really, really fucking rare. So, on this run's going to end soon. The run will not carry overnight. You got 1 hour and 20 minutes, right? It's not going to 100. If it's going to go up, it would go up along this trend line, which would put us to at most 68. Like it'd be a push to get to 70. All things considered. Yeah, we just need Elon to pretend to invest and then come back out and say, oh, AMC is bad for the environment. And then a month later say, no, you know what? I'm buying all the theaters. Like, oh man, this guy knows how to manipulate markets. If you rose to 100%, you wouldn't have 100% fall, no. If you went up 100%, you'd fall probably at most 80%. But it all depends. If it's very negative, like if we go up really, really quick, then you might have an over 100% pendulum swing. But generally, you retain some of your bag holders. And so you end up falling to like 80. So it goes to 20%. And then if it passes that, it'll pause at 50. It might come back. If it doesn't, it generally goes to 70, 80. And then if that fails, then it goes over 100%. It'll pause at 100. If that doesn't stop, then it goes over. It's your basic retraction pattern. It's this guy here. It's this guy here, right? So it comes back down. So it goes, let's say this is like $1, goes up to $100, then comes down to $75. If it doesn't go back up, then it'll probably go to $50. If that doesn't stop it, and it goes up to, let's say, this would be 60 or so, and that doesn't stop it, right, at 50, it's going to pick one way or the other. It doesn't usually stay at 50. And then it's going to head down to 80. So you'd end up having $20, and then it will head back to 1 at that point. So my guess is that if this is 70, we're heading down to like 28. If the bottom is 10 and that's 70, we're probably going to land somewhere around 30, 28, somewhere around there eventually. I don't think our bottom is like 9 or 8 or 5. I think we started from around 10, 11. 14 might be too high of a bottom, but we'll estimate. So yeah. Horse time with laser eyes. Pew pew. Laser horse. Well, that's what most people would do, is they would buy it while it's crashing, and then they'd have to wait to get their money back. The smart would wait till it's dead and buy, but that requires a lot of patience. So you can just play it and get the hell out when it crashes, but obviously that's not super easy. Yeah, the horse looks like a wonderful horse. He's got a monocle now because he's a sophisticated horse. There. Now he's Yoshi. Yep, he's shooting lasers from his eyes. Laser horse. He even has his own theme song. Yoshi eats the dips. And poops out a Yoshi egg. Yeah, Mr. Ed. Like, I went back. We had a TV channel in the late 2000s that had all the retro TV shows, right? And so it had like Howdy Doody, Mr. Ed, like the stuff that pioneered television. And I'm like, holy fuck. You can tell everyone. So at that time, America was like around 80% rural and farming, basically. And so it's like you have all this TV that's reaching people, and only like 20% is urbanized. So they're all living with farm animals, and their whole life is rivers and streams and hunting and fishing and all this, right? And so you have a talking fucking horse because, you know, if horses could talk, your best friend is always a dog. You're always out in adventures in the woods. And it's like, oh my Lord, what a simpler time that was. It was quite interesting. And then when you start to get into then the I Love Jeannie and the honeymooners and people struggling with industrialization and urban jobs and urban relationships, right? And it's like, you know, they're talking about getting a washer machine, or no, a dishwasher, and it's going to change the world because holy fuck, it's the latest and it's the greatest, right? And the fuck was it? The Andy Griffin show. They were talking about getting a fridge, an electric fridge, a fridge you can plug in and it has electricity. And I was like, man, yeah, that was the time, you know? It's like, oh man, you got the new TV? Takes up half the living room. It's like, oh my lord. It's like, yep, crazy. Yeah. What a different time. All the black and white TVs were so good. That's when they actually had to do acting. Like some of it's cheesy as hell, but you know, the actors were actors. Like they had to put effort into it. It's both now. The Munsters were great, yeah. And it had a lot of that moralistic stuff, which was nice. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you're green or something else. Yeah. Yeah, they're good. And the original Adams Family was amazeballs. That Gomez, greatest Gomez ever. Like just oh my god. Like he personifies the character. And even Morticia's quite good. You know, she has that airy aloofness. I like the animated version of her a little bit better. Or the new Adams Family. That one was quite good. Actually, that Gomez wasn't bad either. He was quite psychotic. But oh man, very good. Very, very good. Gomez is so good. Just what a great character. Whoever dreamt him up. Just so good. Well, with the last name Zombie, you know it's going to be good. Is this a future movie or the old one? Future, yeah. Okay. I was just making sure I didn't miss something. I was like, every movie he's done's been kind of me. Yeah. We're just breaking this line, but until we break this line, I wouldn't be in a rush to buy. What tone is it going for? Because the Munsters was basically like um, having kind of moralistic values in a time of like great prejudice and judgment and discrimination, right? So they use that as a backdrop to show parenting and all that sort of stuff. I wonder what Rob Zombie would be going for. Because you really can't do much more with that show. That was really the whole point of the show. Well, I now know what Holly yells out in the bedroom. AMC, AMC. Oh, oh, it's good stuff. Damn straight. Are you seeing another guy? Yes, it's a movie theater chain. Look, he's got 4.31 billion dollars in assets. Yeah, that's it. Damn AMC, do your dishes. uh, no regrets. None whatsoever. I wonder if AMC t-shirts, like employee uniforms, are going to become like a hot commodity. Safety lines, you saved us again. Doesn't mean we won't drift up. It just means it's unsafe. Exactly. I mean, you're pretty much dead on the inside by year 2, so, add 10 years to that. Run AMC. I like that. I could make that. Yeah, with the vinyl cricket, you can make a run AMC real easy. No, a cricket is a CNC machine that cuts vinyl. So you do a heat transfer vinyl. You could silk screen, which is even better. And you could use the cricket to cut out, so it's computer aided cutter. So you could cut out your silk screens using the cricket. Well, cricket and silhouette are the same thing, right? A silhouette, I think, is better. Anyways, they're pretty fun. I have a laser engraver, and got a laser engraver and a 3D printer here, and it can do something else. It can do 3 things. It can print, it can laser. Oh, it can mill. It's also a mill. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Arnold Martin. Um, that's fuck, what's it called? Not the Smart Machine. It's the popular one. I got it secondhand for like $700. I still can't figure out how to get the 3D printing to work. It's not easy, and you have to set it up. And is it the Idea Machine or Smart Machine? Yeah, real CNC machines are amazing. So most of the universities around here have full-size CNCs that you can rent out. So really, if I need to do stuff, I can go to town. Yeah, well, the extrusion head, you have to the temperature the machine handles, but you have to make sure the height is right, because it's basically cooling at a speed, right? So if the height is wrong, then it's cooling too fast or too little, and yeah, uh, it's it's difficult. Yeah, well, here in Ottawa, we have 2 universities, and they both have like, they call them like research labs, but realistically, they just put up like 50 fucking 3D printers, and they're like, "Look at us, we're new age," and you're like, "No," but they're doing it to attract talent, right? One of their machines prints with Kevlar, so you can actually build something out of Kevlar. It's like, holy fuck! And there's ones that print metal. Like, what? Like, what kind of temperature do you got to get things at to liquefy metal? It's like crazy. Yeah. Yeah. When you can print metal, that's nuts. 3D printing metal. Like, duh. But I don't know if that metal would have the same ductile strength and all that shit that would come from solid forging, right? Because you're building it layer by layer. It's got to have some property failures, right? But still, it's like I can build a shield just done. Like Christ. It takes forever though, obviously, because you're building it layer by layer, but allows you to prototype tiny parts, gears, custom stuff. They also have the UV cure, the water bed. So you stick it under and lasers shoot into the goo, and then it comes up like a finished fetus kind of thing. So those were like the original ones. Those are expensive, but they have a better level of detail, and they don't have all the problems that extrusion painting, if you will, has. So, yeah. Anyways, it's cool stuff. That's good. Okay, so that would make sense, Howard. Yeah. It would have to be like metal infused glue because the temperature would not, like, how the hell, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And that's actually very neat. You have silicone is so easy to work with. People don't realize if you can just make a cast or a mold, and then you can cast like silicone in a heartbeat, and you can build the coolest shit. Like you can 3D print your face, and then go to town. Like, yeah. Oh, well, you're going to town, Howard. You got all the cool stuff. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, my background is more military, and the only reason I wanted the 3D printer is because I have a bunch of projects that are going to need custom brackets and mounting, and it would also allow me to get a more professional finished product, so I can build cases and mounts. So, it's trying to friggin' make that. I can make it out of wood and use bolts, but it's like it looks a lot better when it's 3D printed and spray painted. Oh, I never thought of cookie cutters. Oh shit. Oh, I wanted to buy my mom some crazy ass cookie cutters. The fuck yeah, you could do that. Is it toxic though? Is PLA toxic? Ah, I did not fucking think about that. Yeah, it makes sense. You can just build something with an edge. Ah, that's what I'm gonna do for Christmas. Yeah, I was about to buy my mom like all these cool Canadian shapes, like a moose and a beaver and all this. I can fucking just copy that shit and build it myself. Eh. Oh, well, as long as it's not toxic. I mean, yeah, if it's not NSF, that's fine, but oh, yeah. Yeah, I was just reading the chat since that was an interesting conversation. I never thought of it. Okay. Let's do it the old school way. or sorry, the new school away. Let's take your bets.
Yeah, I'm getting my mom a pot leaf one as well, so she can make some Rasta cookies. Oh, it really has. Went back and watched Home Improvement, and I was like, "Wow, this is better than I remember it." Like it's improved because it really, I guess, as a kid, it was funny, but it was really an adult show, and so it's like his situational comedy is now even more absurd. Yeah. Oh yeah. That was always the best part of watching any of those shows is their themed episodes. Yeah, you're on, Stacy. Whoever Connor Porter is, you've now got mod powers. Feel free to clean up uh, the Facebook group since those bots are ring a dinging. Holly was 66. Right. So those lines are my. No, my mic's working. I'm just not saying anything. So those lines are my guess to where we're gonna land. My spread. So I'm on the second lowest retraction point, I guess, or the second last line of support. Mayhem is on the lowest. There's one slightly lower, but if we get there, we're probably going to free fall. And then if we go sideways, it's going to be between FOC and Barry. Although I feel like it's going to be a 50-50 between them. If we break Barry and go up, then it's anybody's game at that point. But that's how we're lining up so far. Yeah, that's not a bad choice there, Tom. So that's a tighter support line. So if it does go up, that's not a bad spot to be. I'm surprised no one's taken like 63.40. Like if it just went horizontal. It's going to be like the other day where it's like no one picked 62. Just this wide open field. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, you're gonna go for it? All right. Do you want 32? It's probably closer to 32 than it is 40. There, I gave you 15 midpoint because that's the if it's coming back, it's leveling out point. So you'll snipe halfway up and halfway down from Tom and Barry. Oh, except for Dave's trying to come in here and snipe. A 64 is not taken. So the white represents all the ones that have been taken on the right hand side. And I'll put you in. Well, I'm having trouble guessing the distance between them. And so I'm like, you know what? Let's just do lines. And, when it's not a million people, and the lines, I can do them pretty quick. So now we can see visually where everyone's placing their bets, which I think adds value. Um, you can't read the names, but at least visually it's better. So we're going to bounce off the bottom line early, 30 minutes early. You guessed my name. I have my name in at, oh, yeah, never mind. That's right. 56, 70, 51, 480. Yeah, I think I have you right. Let me check. Yep, I have it right. Yeah, it's trying to die, but we're keeping it afloat. Oh, the usurper. The great usurper. This is my microphone without the fluffy screen on it. This is my raw, sensual voice. Fluffy screen seems to have gotten a lot of fluffy beard on it. I clean that off. As is, there's another screen on the inside. Nice. All right, let's put this bad boy back on. Flunk. He's the chosen one. Speaking of that, I hope you've all seen Kung Pao. If you haven't seen that, you're missing out. That was quite the art film. I first watched it not knowing what the hell was going on, and then it made sense. And then I'm like, wow, that guy did a good job. Well, it depends on who you talk to, Cameron, but basically, a group of people think that those are naked and that they're going to have to buy into the market to cover them. So when they expire, they're going to have to go find the shares that they should have had. And that's going to drive the price up. That, I think, is the prevailing conversation on that. I might get my third win today. Sweet. No, I'm not saying it's accurate. That's just the conversation. Yeah. There's an idea that basically this is going to cause some form of incredible buying pressure. And I mean, yeah, I'm sure a good majority of those might be naked, but it doesn't mean they have to cover them all at the last millisecond, right? They can buy any time during the day. They could have bought and got those shares ages ago, right? Like, there's no rhyme or reason that it's all going to come exploding at the end, right? So, at least that's my take on it. So, yeah, exactly. So, it really doesn't make any sense, um, you know, by any stretch of it, right? So, that's why I don't really give in or play into it, right? Because even if they were all naked calls, right, every single one of them, then you still have to have them all fail all at the same time, and nobody's doing nothing and just closing their eyeballs. Like, it's like you really are stacking up the probabilities. It's like, okay, well, if the engines both fail and the wings fly off and the airplane gets struck by lightning and it was coated in gasoline, it's like, well, okay, at this point, yeah, the plane will crash. Like, it's like, yeah, just, yeah, there is a probability of everything. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's T2. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Now, you as a human being can write a naked call, right? But your brokerage won't give you T2 to settle that shit up. They're going to nail you probably right away and margin call you immediately, right? So for the big fish, yeah, they got T2. They probably even have even further than T2 because they can settle it by using loaned shit, right? They borrow from someone else and then they can buy themselves time, right? The whole dark pool, and I think that's what credit swaps were at one time. But for the regular folks, I don't think you get T2 to clean up your act. You get effed right away if you don't have the money or you don't have the shares, right? So, oh, well, so much for me winning today. So, if you're still with us, Zeus, remember 1 hour ago, 30 minutes ago, when you were like, it won't stop going up? Here you go. Just give it time. It's going to go up and it's going to go down. Yeah, exactly, Daryl. Yeah, you have a lot more options when you have billions of dollars. You can loan them a small country. I'll give you the domestic output of Uganda. Sorry, I'm all up on Bolivia these days. I'm just waiting for like Wanda to come back and be like, surprise, we bought 20% of the company and we're going for 100. Hostile takeover, bitches. You're like, no, Wanda, no. But if you have never seen angry Redditors before, I think you would see that would be murder. Like, people will be buying shares out of spite and anger. Like, it, it will be something, right? I would like to see that play out. That would be a real war. A hostile takeover, but the shareholders are fighting against the takeover, not the company. That would be crazy. Actually, can they even do that? I wonder. If the shareholders like just say fuck no. Oh, but they no, the shareholders would have to collectively pool their shares and become an entity. then they would have controlling voting power, right? But if the shareholders don't hold 51% and don't organize, then they can't. Right. Yeah. Okay. But if they did, now that would be fun. That'd be quite the. I'd watch that on television. Just slugfest. A bunch of people that've been trading for less than 3 months are dictating the future of a multinational company. Well, you see, we're gonna serve crayons. Green ones? No, orange. Fuck, I don't like orange. And then nothing gets done for the whole day. That'd be awesome. I don't know if I'd want to be a long-term shareholder though. What's your corporate plan? We're gonna raise the price up to 100K. We're just gonna make the share price go up. That's all we're gonna do. Up share price. That's all we know how to do. Well, I like the fiscal plan. Now, how are you going to achieve it? Uh, we're just going to deny reality, and stock will go up. Okay, that works for most people. So, valid plan. I'm in. Close eyes and hope for the best. That's a solid fiscal plan, if I've ever heard one. Worked in 2008. We could do it again. Yeah. Did I stutter? I believe I said up. But, sir, the Americans are at the gate. And cue Hitler bunker meme. What do you mean share price cannot go up? Everyone here that's not a bag holder, leave the room. But sir, a stock cannot go to 100K. It wouldn't be possible. We'd have an evaluation bigger than Microsoft and Amazon and Apple put together. What do you mean we can't do this? I say we go to 100K. Slam fist on table, point at map of Berlin. Shareholders crying in the background. That meme would work perfectly. Oh, all right. So we got 25 minutes on the clock. And Mayhem, by almost default, is currently winning. And maybe I'll give it a run over the weekend, practice my video editing skills. Shouldn't be that hard. I just put captioning on, text over video. Shouldn't be hard at all. Just have to think of witty stuff. Well, it looks like every horse is going to the glue factory. and Mayhem's going to be the default winner. We're hitting 60. You're going to win by the price is right, but in the wrong direction. I bid $1. $1 for the brand new car. Yes, $1. Augie's gunning for the throne. So if you do win this, is this your second win, May? I know. Memory of goldfish, hey, May? Memory of goldfish. Third. Okay, nice. Oh, you'll be up in the upper echelons of the winner circle. Then Augie's going to come gunning for you as well. Yeah, there you go. He just penciled you in on the list. Sounds fancy. Oh, dear. At least I get a good chuckle most days. Ugh. Where is GameStonk in all this? Oh, right there. All right, I'm just going to leave it on autopilot. All right. Oh, so here we have, downwards. And this is your dead cat, basically. So this is a good sign because it's slowing down, right? But this push basically burns out all your energy. So the red here basically will determine if you're going to keep going down. So if the red is small, you'll level out. If it's not small like this, then this here is going to fail. Did I just drag that up? Yeah, so this is going to fall because you just went and failed. So you lost all your green and you've gone down catastrophically. So this is just a last try to saving grace. Eventually, a few of these, one of them is going to be the savior, but the first one is not. So this should have been here, but because this follows this, she's going to sink. Yeah. Now green's going to do their best to try to stop it, and they could potentially stop it, but red is going to be definitely heavy on them. So if green's going to turn it around, it's going to take a lot of volume. Yeah. Because never say never with this stock. But in the normal cases, yeah, if you ever see this, you don't get in on the green or the red. Let it figure it out because that is a continuation of negativity. Almost guaranteed. Like here too, you did a dome shape, but then you broke new lows. So then even if unless you get out of this whole area, you're basically going to trend further down. So this is very similar to what I was just talking about. So you go up and the green went to here and then the red kind of slammed it. So unless this is a green that comes back, right, you're not going to level out. So you roll. Now here, the green came, went up, and the red was not severe enough. So it leveled out, allowing them to bounce. But if we ignore this piece here, all that did is bought them a little bit of time and eventually it's still going down, right? So if this ran some more, it might have stopped all of this. But because this got turned around, it basically weakens you because you've lost your buyers. Yeah. Or like here, you went up, red slams you down, but green then erases it.
that allows you to take off, right? So that's the kind of the opposite. Here, red slammed you. You didn't recover. You went further down. Well, that's pretty much it, right? It's the opposite of this. Red hits you. You fight red. You go up. If you don't fight red, right? You go up. Red hits you. You go nowhere. Red hits you. You try, but you can't do it. Red really hits you, right? Now this was overkill. You should have gotten like a medium red and then another red and then it would have collapsed. But some bigger fish just said, fuck it, I'm out. Right. So you should have gotten like 3 reds here and ended up somewhere like this, like up here, and then grow up like this. Because based on the time in the day, still growth at the end of the day is weird. But yeah, I wouldn't have expected such a drop, but somebody did, and so it is. But yeah, this should keep going down. So they're doing a good job leveling it out. So we got red crash, killed, red medium, green kills it. Green tried to go up, red put it back down, so we're neutral. So we know that they try to do a retard push at the end of the day. So we factor that in with the paintbrush. So we can say somewhere around here, they're going to try to gun it. So if they keep going level, then this will go up. If they don't, it will crash and then go up. So we'll end up, here or here. Depends on where we start. If we trickle up, then we gun it, then we have the potential of any of us winning other than May. Yeah. Right now, they're just staving off the inevitable demise. We're going to start the push early. We need a volume commitment. Volume's way too low. Yeah, it's still way too low. It's going to get crushed by red. Ugh. So this is green just running because red's letting it. As soon as red wakes up, this is all just going to get wiped. Oh. So that was all red could muster. So red is even more asleep than green. And now they're both asleep. With green slightly awake. Okay. So whoever wakes up first is going to take the cake here. Still no commitment from volume. Neither party is really committing. And red's committing even less. So I think we might be going up. I'm still waiting for a big red to just wake up and slap this into oblivion. But red's not. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Yeah, that's medium volume. Green is pushing back on light volume. So red pushed and then stopped. Then green pushed without any resistance. So it looks like green did a lot, but green didn't use a lot of energy there. So that means we kept some of our energy, but that also means we're not committing, which means we're not FOMOing, if you will. There's no intent. So how is this going to play out? Really, it's whoever wakes up first, I guess. If not, we're going just sideways if both sides don't want to commit. I would think red is going to be the strongest right now. It's the end of the day and all that sort of stuff. But if we get too close to the end, we're going to get the retard push. And maybe that's why people aren't selling. They're anticipating it. Maybe that's why we have the hesitation. People are catching on. So why sell now if you could sell a little bit higher later? Which is why red's not really putting up a big fight. That might be it, actually. And we got a pinata. Pinata shape. With a mangled neck. Now, volume's quite low. Yeah, see, no commitment on a breakout. That could have easily been a breakout. No. And then no commitment on the down. They really just don't want to do anything. Come on, you're going to get bored. One of you has to make a choice. We can't go sideways forever. Oh, we're literally going sideways. So we're in like a mini pennant. So we're probably on the top of the pennant now. Our little pinata. So this is kind of the breakout line. And the other breakout line is technically here. Or that's the breakdown line, sorry. And the other one, well, there's that one. And I should say technically it's here. Actually, well, it's hard now. Because that should have been a breakdown regardless. And it was. Okay, never mind. There you go. I was like, why is it going back? It should at least break down. Yeah. Technically, you'd need that other stick. But because it got pushed all the way back and there's no other data point, you can just work with one. So now the stock has like 1 minute to get that shit back in. If it fails to do so, we're going to tumble. And I guess we'll hit 60 again. Oh, I should have picked 60. Who would have thought, eh? I thought we'd have a little bit more support in the clouds here. But I guess not. I wonder if the Dow is just bombing. How does it look? No, it's been on a tear. That's good. So it's probably just, yeah, air quote profit taking. Like we were on a tear. We got a 50, over 50. We went about an 80% retraction. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we do a lot of payment now. We don't just have straight green. We have green, red, green, red. So the risk of us having a huge crash is minimal. Yeah. So this has just got to be people completing the crown shape really here. Yeah. And if we're not careful, we'll complete this crown shape, go down to 53. But we don't have a lot of time left, so we should be okay. Famous last words, I guess. Drag this out. There we go. It's the Blair Stock Project. This could be a power shape if it gets up to around here. It could blast off. We're pretty close to the end, so if we are to get a retard push, now would be the time. Volume is up. It's a good sign. Hesitation, not a good sign. We were trucking along. We just stopped. Like, well, so much for that. It's like, good. Well, no. Car stopped. Yeah. Well, a lot of that overkill is people buying the dip, right? So the stock wants to die, but people aren't letting it die. And so it keeps going up because they won't let it die. But eventually it's just going to be dead. It's going to be Weekend at Bernie's. You know, you can only move those strings so much. Like, we have to get back to a reasonable price eventually. I mean, if we hold 60 for like, we'd probably have to hold 60 into like this time next year. Like 30 by December was conservative. 60 by December is nuts. Like, yeah, but you know, whatevs. I can't pull the strings. People do what they do. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, we are currently up $5 today, which helps. We started off pretty bad this morning. Well, still going sideways. So we should get a sell-off if that's the best green can do. And see, it's struggling and it's not even. So then I think I'm going to stake a claim that will, what the hell? Oh, I actually clicked on one of the triangles. Well, this one? Nope. This one? Nope. This, oh my God. Stop clicking random shit. This one. And I want the drawing tool. Paintbrush. So I was going to stake a claim. That's not the paintbrush. This one? That's the one. That it was going to do this. But now that it's getting back on track, we're more likely to go here. This here was at the time gonna poo-poo, but they're finally getting their wind. So I would have got burned on this one, at least if I was betting. Because yeah, that was some serious hesitation. But then we basically doubled our volume. So we hesitated, and then we just said, fuck it, do it live. Now this volume is strong, the one we're in right now. It's about double these guys. So there's strong commitment right now to floor it. Jesus. Yeah. Let's see, the volume on that is light. So we are looking at this guy right here, this little line. It'll lift up the skyscraper. How much time we got left? 1, 2, 2 minutes left. Okay, so the volume is now here. So it's about the same as these guys right now. So it's losing steam, but you see it's neutral. So red is not, well, it's getting higher. Red is not leveling into them. So it might be able to eke out 1 or 2 more, which is all they need to finish strong before they burn out. Yeah, so the volume ended up here. Yeah, so normally we get, mid rises. Now we're getting a chunky factory. Maybe we can go for two towers. Give ourselves a castle keep. So that's light volume. Now it's medium volume with green pushing back. Got 1 minute and 10 seconds left. So negativity was medium. Okay, we're in the last 40 seconds. Well, it's going to be May. And it could possibly be me with a huge retard push. But we're more likely to have a massive sell-off than we are to have a up push. Okay, last 40 seconds. Sorry, not 40 seconds. We're at 40 seconds. Last 20 seconds. That was me reading and saying what I was reading. Last 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and that's game. Wow, that was a little bit insane. So it went down to 53.88. Wow. Somebody got fucking screwed with their buy order. Oh, it corrected itself. Good. So someone got an order fulfilled in the boonies. Sucks to be them. They would have lost a lot of money. All right. Well, that is yours, May. Congrats. Oh, that was a nice end of the day. I'm just going to quickly recap the day. I want to just look at it. Remove drawings. Since earlier, the day was dominated mostly by the Dow. What did we actually do? Today is the 17th. Okay, so we leveled. Tried, uptick, floored it. Leveled out. Yeah, it's still looking pretty good. So this is, really strong growth. But then it shows, weakness. One last hoorah. Fine. Consolidates. Goes for another push. end of day gets pulled down. But that still speaks to, you know, a swing. Because, like, if this is the worst they can do, right? Yeah, that's not bad, actually. It's looking good. Now, we had, if we go to the 1 month, so the overall trend on the 1 month is up like this. You've gone up, you went into a wedge, you broke out of the wedge, you rolled up, and you're still going good. So I guess this Friday will be very telling, because either we'll continue up like this, or the Friday will be the death bell that brings us down to the 40s, or at the very least, we might only be able to achieve, let's say, 51. So, you know, goes here, brings us to here. And then Monday we could try to recover, but we don't. Then we go down, or we do, and we try to go back to 70. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, because we're kind of on the edge of a pattern here. So this could be a kind of a crown shape, right? This could also be a really bad W. But either way, we have kind of a top here at 67 and 71. When we break a new high, then we'll take off. But we're going to probably hit resistance before we get there. So even if this is really positive, right, the check mark shape, we're probably going to hit a ceiling and bounce off. And then we'll have to go again. But it'll be here. And if this is the Friday, right, maybe we'll start off strong. Then that might pull us because we'll be at a weak point. So, yeah, anyways, we'll see. Interesting. Either way, it's looking good for continuation up. But you know, it can be deceiving. You know, we got support kind of on this line, and we haven't tested it yet. So at the very least, we may come down and test it, and then at that point, that could be the down, or actually, it'd be a lot sharper than that. Or we'll bounce, and then that'll allow us to get up to 70. Either way, I think we're going into the low 50s at some point, somehow. Anyways, all right. We'll see you tomorrow, and we'll see how she plays out. Man, to think we were here not more than a month ago. There's Earth, and we're now in the stars. Yeah. Yeah, well, we can't flash crash, I think, at this level, just because we have support here and a bunch of support here that we built up. So we have to get to at least 50. If we get to 50, we might be able to flash crash, because this doesn't have any support. So we can go right down to 9, 10 once we get past 40. But because we spent pretty much half a month now up here, we're starting to build at least a base. That will let us to attempt to go up, but it's not going to stop us from going down. It's going to give us a little bit of protection. But yeah, if we got below 42, I would not hold any positions in this stock, because yeah, it gets scary at that point. So, yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If I think though, people will try to push. If all the whales bail, because you know they know something's up, people will still try to push off these resistance lines. But yeah, we'll see. No point speculating too far into the future. All right. Well, have fun, GG, and see you all tomorrow.